sunshine on my shoulders. I'm alive and breathing, living my best life. Love is on my mind and it's making me high. I'm staying in this moment, though it's hard sometimes, but I work it out every once in a while. Baby, what's your number? I wanna go under. Making you a memory, that's really all I need. I'm alive and breathing, living my best life. Love is on my mind and it's making me high. I'm staying in this moment, though it's hard sometimes, but I work it out every once in a while. I feel love. I feel love. I feel something's in the air. I can feel it everywhere. Every color seems to bloom, and there's light in every room. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising, and we're new people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down, down, down. Don't let me down, down, down. I wanna be up, 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 so high. Cause I've been down, down, down. I've been down, so down. And I'm dying. I'm aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm aiming for the sky. Everyone got stories, so let's start listening. Let the rain wash away the tears that keeps crippling. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising, and we're new people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down, down, down. Don't let me down, down, down. I wanna be up, 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 so high. Cause I've been down, down, down. I've been down, so down, and now I'm done. I'm aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm aiming for the sky. Now they're looking up. I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. Now the sun is rising. And we're new people. Let's be new people. There's so much. Don't let me down. With someone new, I wanna do the things they say we shouldn't do. I wanna wake up in the morning with someone new. If I forget to please and break the rules, I wanna wake up in the morning. Let me catch my friends. I'm feeling stuck, and I don't know which way to run. I'm on a scheduled path, a one-way road, and I can't take it anymore. I started, I can't stop it, stop it, stop it. I'm done with feeling lonely, lonely, lonely. I know there's more than working. So go ahead and show me now. I wanna wake up in the morning with someone new. I wanna do the things they say we shouldn't do. I wanna wake up in the morning with someone new. If I forget to please and break the rules, I wanna wake up in the morning. I just wanna dance and lose control. Get me to London or Tokyo. My head's within the clouds, my body feels the pulse. My feet are saying round and round we go. When I think about the things you took from me, I know that I am so much better. When I look at what I've done, now that we're apart, when I look at what I've won, I've come so far. I know I'm so much better off, and baby, you don't belong. I could feel it in my bones you don't belong. Your love was cold, heart made of stone. But I'm just fine, I'm gonna shine. I'm alright, alright, alright. I'm celebrating my liberation. I'm moving strong, I'm moving on. I'm alright, alright, alright. Might be shaken but not stirred. Just a lesson that I've learned. And so it goes. Tables turn in your own. When I think about the way we used to be, when I think about the things you took from me, I know that I am so much better, better off. When I look at what I've done, now I'm being hard. When I look at what I've won, I've come so far. I know I'm so much better off, and baby, you don't belong. When I think about the way we used to be, when I think about the things you took from me, I know that I am so much better, better off. When I look at what I've done, I've been being hard. When I look at what I've won, I've come so far. I know I'm so much better off, and baby, you don't belong. Now that I'm looking back, I can see all the signs I tried to fill in the cracks that were spread in my mind, but I was all out of hope, lost in an endless maze. The emptiness hadn't flooded, just like a void, but you broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. Ooh, I was done feeling hopeless, screamed out loud, because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. It's funny how easily a life can be torn apart. Why couldn't I simply see that I was sick at heart and I am in deep debt? The climb we did was unreal. You made me so speechless. I just can't believe it. You broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. Ooh, I was my own enemy, screamed out loud, because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. Oh, yeah. Felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, In the arms of gold. In the arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone.
One, two, three. I've been feeling so small. Watch the clock ticking off the wall. But tonight I'm letting it go. Spend my coin for sure. I'm gonna be myself, or I could be someone else. No one's stopping me now. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I just wanna feel alive. It's just what I do when I'm out, so try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me. No, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at the beautiful stars. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me. No, nothing can break me. Look at the beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Lay my troubles to rest. Blow the smoke through my cigarette. City lights looking fine, and I know this is my time now. I'm gonna be myself, or I could be someone else. No one's stopping me now. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I just wanna feel alive. It's just what I do when I'm out, so try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me. No, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me. No, nothing can break me. Look at the beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me. No, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me. No, nothing can break me.
You say you don't wanna get in trouble, that you don't find 'cause you got me. I don't wanna break your little bubble, but you gotta wake up to reality. 'Cause I can see in your eyes, your head is full of dreams. Tears are a proof of failure. You just gotta let them flow without judge. There's so many ways to be happy. You can do whatever you like. You don't have to be ready. You You just gotta trust the right. Don't have to be scary. You just gotta follow the light. You're able to be happy. You can do whatever you like. You don't have to be ready. You don't have to be. I see you hesitating while you're waiting, like somebody's gonna give it to you. You gotta chase it, gotta believe it. You gotta go get it for yourself. Cause I can see in your eyes, your head is full of dreams. Tears are a proof of failure. You just gotta let them flow without judge. There's many ways to be happy. You can do whatever you like. You don't have to be ready. You just gotta trust the right. Don't have to be scary. You just gotta follow the light. You're able to be happy. You can do whatever you like. You don't have to be ready. You don't have to be. You don't have to be ready. You don't have to be. You are like me, and I'm like you. You are like me, and I'm like you. There's many ways to be happy. You can do whatever you like. You don't have to be ready. You just gotta trust the right. Don't have to be scary. You just gotta follow the light. You're able to be happy. You can do whatever you like. You don't have to be ready. You don't have to be. You don't have to be ready. You don't have to be.
The drama is never ending. Don't let it get the best of you. And all the fake friends just keep pretending. That's how the little things get used. Paralyzing every pore. Oh, you feel it taking over you. To the center of your core. The lies are getting overused. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. 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 I know the feeling, it's traumatizing. I fall apart piece by piece. No superheroes, no silver linings. Just keep on moving to the beat. Paralyzing every pore. Oh, you feel it taking over you. To the center of your core. The lies are getting overused. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. Dance, 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 yeah. Dance, yeah. Baby. Dance, 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 yeah. Dance, yeah. Baby.
just keep on moving through the beat. Don't let them get the best of you. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby.
Say we had a bad romance, but baby, you keep stealing dances. Keep cutting in like you own me, then suddenly throw me away. You say we never had a chance, but you keep throwing me these glances, looking like you want me right now, but just like lightning, you're gone. Yeah, you're gone. You're waiting around to go out with somebody. Anyone but me. You act like you want me, then suddenly drop me. For anyone but me. Anyone but me. Oh. You say that we were doomed to fail, but you still ask me what's the room I stay in. If I didn't know any better, I'd probably give you my plastic key card. You're waiting around to go out with somebody. Anyone but me. You act like you want me, then suddenly drop me. For anyone, I've thought about giving up, but then you show up and tell me that you've been confused and that you're sorry for hurting me. Then you change your mind back again. You're waiting around to go out with somebody. Anyone but me. You act like you want me, then suddenly drop me. Yeah, you drop me, yeah. Waiting around to go out with somebody. Anyone but me. You act like you want me, then suddenly drop me. For anyone but me. For anyone but me. Oh. Anyone but me. For anyone but me.
I got all the signs, but I couldn't run then. I don't blame myself, couldn't see it coming. I know now, that's how they do it. They drag you in, just to leave you feeling stupid. Hey, don't call me up, I know you know what you did, so I'm turning the radio up. Don't wanna hear it's too late for apologize. Lately I've realized that what goes around comes back around. What goes around comes back around. You should never have to make excuses for his behavior towards you. The one when he loses. I know they seem to understand now, but they will never change, no matter how hard you try. Hey, don't call me up, I know you know what you did, so I'm turning the radio up. Don't wanna hear it's too late for apologize. Lately I've realized that what goes around comes back around. Hey, hey. What goes around comes back around. Hey, hey. Looks so pretty on the outside, got the eyes of an innocent one. You can never tell at the first glance. They'll never save the last dance for you. Hey, don't call me up, I know you know what you did, so I'm turning the radio up. Don't wanna hear it's too late for apologize. Lately I've realized that what goes around comes back around. Hey, hey. What goes around comes back around. Hey, hey. What goes around comes back around. What goes around comes back around. All these years, you've been mine. It wasn't easy, but we worked it out. All those tears, ups and downs, I swear it's been the best ride of my life. Look at where we are now, baby. Only blue skies ahead. And it wasn't all bad, baby. Look at where we began. Making out in my room, nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew, we were only 17. Didn't say I love you, but we knew it was true. To this day I still do love you like I'm 17. Time went by, oh so fast. Back then we didn't know this love would last. You and I, still attached. Each other's futures and each other's past. Look at where we are now, baby. Only blue skies ahead. And it wasn't all bad, baby. Look at where we began. Making out in my room, nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew, we were only 17. Didn't say I love you, but we knew it was true. To this day I still do love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 oh. Still love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 still love you like I'm 17. Caught up in the memories of you in your blue jeans. You still make me feel like you used to back then. I'm feeling our history so close I can touch it. I just can't stop thinking about us back then. Making out in my room, nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew, we were only 17. Didn't say I love you, but we knew it was true. To this day I still do love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 oh. Still love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 oh. nothing. We don't talk about nothing no more. 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 Feels like I've been doing way too much, babe. Feels like I've been working through your stuff, babe. Over time, lately it's been getting kind of tough, babe. Feels like say something, 'cause we don't talk about nothing no more. No, nothing. Do you not care about nothing no more? You're still fighting. Do you even want it? Do you feel you need this? Do you even feel it? Fighting for a lost cause, or am I fighting for us? Just tell me, is it worth it? Feels like I've been doing way too much, babe. Feels like I've been working through your stuff, babe. Over time, lately it's been getting kind of tough, babe. Feels like I've been doing way too much, babe. Feels like I've been working through your stuff, babe. Over time, lately it's been getting kind of tough, babe. Feels like tough look like big fun. Come on, let's get it on. Like that Marvin Gaye song. I'm stunning, you love it. Come on, give me something. I know that you want it. Come on, give me something. The night is young and so are we. So maybe you should leave with me. The night is young and so are we, baby. The night is young, so let's have some fun. If you love me right, yeah, this could be the summer of our lives now, honey. Give it to me like you know you should now, baby. This could be the summer of our lives, the summer of our lives. The sun sets on fire, tell me your desires. We're not getting tired, baby, take me higher. I'm Sunday, you love it, come on, give me something. I know that you want it, boy. The night is young and so are we, oh, baby. So maybe you should leave with me. The night is young and so are we, baby. The night is young, so let's have some fun. If you love me right, yeah, this could be the summer of our lives now, honey. Give it to me like you know you should now, baby. This could be the summer of our lives, the summer of our lives. Give it to me, baby, all night. We can keep on dancing all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. We can keep on dancing all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. You love me right. If you love me right, yeah. Oh, if you love me right, yeah. This could be the summer of our lives now, honey. Give it to me now. Give it to me, baby, all night. We can keep on dancing all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. We can keep on dancing all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. Let's go. How I've tried, written down the words to say it is time. I've been waiting 5 days to explain how you make me feel inside, baby. Got it all figured out, wanna do this right. There's no doubt in my mind, baby, you're the one. And tonight, I am going all the way. The way you touch my hand, it all goes away. The things I plan, the things I would say, now I keep rambling on. I sound so cliche. What I am trying to do is say I love you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And all the things that you do. Ooh, ooh. Sounds like a fool, 'cause when you touch my hand, the words goes away. What I am trying to do is say I love you. You don't know how I shiver inside. Doesn't show, but my nerves are inside out. It's because you're not worth less than perfection. Ooh, thought it was in my hands. Now I'm all confused, turning gold into sand. Don't know what you do to me. All I know is you can take my breath away. Yeah, 'cause when you touch my hand, it all goes away. The things I plan, the things I would say, now I keep rambling on. I sound so cliche. What I am trying to do is say I love you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And all the things that you do. Ooh, ooh. Sounds like a fool, 'cause when you touch my hand, the words goes away. What I am trying to do is let you know that when you touch my hand, it all just goes away. The things I plan to say, oh baby, what I am trying to do is let you know that when you touch my hand, it all goes away. The things I plan, the things I would say, now I keep rambling on. I sound so cliche. What I am trying to do is say I love you. And all the things that you do. I'm so in love with you. Ooh, ooh. It sounds so stupid now. What I am trying to do, what I am trying to do, what I am trying to do is say I love you.
About to leave, already packing. Come with me, I'm not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we don't know. About to see the world in action, what we can be. Life with no distractions, we'll get away. This is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts. Be free, let's go. Be free, be free. Not looking back, eyes on the freeway, Bonnie and Clyde, a classic cliche. We're on the run, is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts. Be free.
Would you follow me, or would you let it be? If I leave tonight, we could do this right. We'll find the remedy. Or would you stay with me now till the morning light? Before you turn away, I just want you to know that I didn't throw your stuff away. Before you make up your mind that I'm nowhere to find, I'm standing right here. I know that I told you we're over. I swear that I'm sober. Just listen, I miss you. And I know that I said all these things, but now when you're with her, I can see that you miss me. Would you stay till the morning light, or would you follow me, or would you let it be? If I leave tonight, we could do this right. We'll find the remedy. Or would you stay with me now till the morning light? Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Yeah. Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Yeah. Maybe I'm just too weak, maybe I'm just afraid of being alone. Well, I don't care, cause right now I feel the love that we said we would burn. Oh, I know that you feel it too. I know that I told you we're over. I swear that I'm sober. Just listen, I miss you. And I know that I said all these things, but now when you're with her, I can see that you miss me. Would you stay till the morning light, or would you follow me, or would you let it be? If I leave tonight, we could do this right. We'll find the remedy. Or would you stay with me now till the morning light? Stay till the morning light. Or would you follow me, or would you let it be? If I leave tonight, we could do this right. We'll find the remedy. Or would you stay with me now till the morning light? Would you stay till the morning light, or would you follow me, or would you let it be? If I leave tonight, we could do this right. We'll find the remedy. Or would you stay with me now till the morning light? Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Yeah. Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Yeah. I know that I told you we're over. I swear that I'm sober. Just listen, I miss you. And I know that I said all these things, but now when you're with her, I can see that you miss me.
In trances, going all to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. You like the fast life. You like to drive, get down dirty, act like the bad guy. You want some love, me like when you feel like calling midnight. You got the best of me. You got me losing sleep. I've been hopeful, baby. I was hoping maybe that you cross my path. I've been sinking lately, and it's hard to move. Think I'm stuck on you. Going trances, going off to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. I wonder, would you love me better if I go? I'm not home. I wonder, can we trust the stars above to let us know? I'd go. We only get this life. No guarantees and stars align. Follow your passion trail and try to keep an open mind. Hiding it by myself. No guarantees you'll find me. Said if it's faith you'll find me. Leaving the past behind. We're in trances, going off to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. I wonder, would you love me better if I go? I'm not home. I wanna know. Can we trust the stars above to let us know how to go? Oh.
Work is almost over, summer's getting closer. No time to be sober, sunshine on my shoulders. I'm alive and I'm breathing, living my best life. Love is on my mind and it's making me high. I'm staying in this moment, though it's hard sometimes, but I work it out every once in a while. I feel the love, I feel it growing every day. I feel the love, I feel the love. I hope it never goes away. I feel the love, love, love. on my mind and it's making me high. I'm steadying in this moment, though it's hard sometimes, but I work it out every once in a while. I feel love. I feel love. I feel the love. I feel something's in the air. I can feel it everywhere. Every color seems to bloom, and there's light in every room. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising. I'm ready, people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down, down, down. Don't let me down, down, down. I wanna be up, 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 so high. Cause I've been down, down, down. I've been down, so down. And now I'm done. I'm aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm aiming for the sky. Everyone got stories, so let's start listening. Let the rain wash away the tears that keeps crippling. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising. I'm ready, people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down, down, down. Don't let me down, down, down. I wanna be up, 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 so high. Cause I've been down, down, down. I've been down, so down. And now I'm done. I'm aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm aiming for the sky. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. Now the sun is rising. And we're new people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down. Something's in the air. I can feel it everywhere. Every color seems to bloom, and there's light in every room. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising. I'm ready, people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down, down, down. Don't let me down, down, down. I wanna be up, 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 so high. Cause I've been down, down, down. I've been down, so down. And now I'm done. I'm aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm aiming for the sky. Everyone got stories. So let's start listening. Let the rain wash away the tears that keeps crippling. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately.
manufacturing is the backbone of the country.
How can we forge those connections between the community and employers?
And it gives you some direction, you know, and some tools in the toolbox.
Enginuity is about bridging that skills gap, but doing that in an empathetic way that connects to the rest of the ecosystem.
There's so much going on.
So it's really nice to have that balance of an apprenticeship.
Based on what we're doing,
He's civil engineer.
That's what engineering's all about, really.
Well, dear colleagues, distinguished guests, partners and friends, let me offer you a very warm welcome and good evening to the Enginuity Skills Awards, and what an exciting evening we have in store for you. I'm delighted to officially welcome you all to this year's fantastic event, and many congratulations to all of the finalists, and of course to the education institutions, the employers, and the collaborators who have supported them. Without them, it wouldn't be happening, so much appreciated. It's also appropriate, of course, that we acknowledge our sponsors, our partners and colleagues who have made this event possible. Without them, we wouldn't be able to stage such a fantastic event, and many thanks indeed to them. So colleagues, please join me in saying a big thanks to our sponsors. So tonight, we're not only reflecting on the past year of amazing stories, the examples particularly of inspiring young people and wonderful activities such as we've just seen on the screen, but we also acknowledge that it's been a year marked by change. Of course, we've seen a change in the UK government and the ripples and dynamics that continues around that change, and of course the establishment of Skills England. And I'm particularly delighted to welcome a friend and colleague, Phil Smith, who's chair of Skills England. Phil is joining us this evening, and you'll hear from him in a moment. Many of you know Phil from his previous industry appointment, but he worked closely with me and others in the Royal Academy of Engineering, and he has a long and successful track record within the private, public and third sector activities of driving change, driving strategy with respect to engineering and technology skills, so none better in taking on this new role. And he has taken on an incredibly important role for us, for the nation and for the economy. Phil, you have my full support and the full support of Enginuity and the team that are around us. And we'll work with everyone in the room, we trust, to ensure that we have the engineering and manufacturing skills that the UK so desperately needs to become the very best in the world. Of course, Enginuity has also had its own changing of the guard. Last September, it was my privilege to take over from Dame Judith Hackett as the chair of Enginuity Group, and I'm delighted to lead a terrific board. We had a board meeting only today. Lots of great ideas, a lot of energy, lots of challenge. Working with our dynamic CEO, Anne Watson, her clear and well-focused and professional leadership team, and the wonderful Enginuity staff at large. And we need all of these staff and our colleagues to build the momentum that we need to tackle the skills crisis. And I underline crisis. Many of us have been talking for a decade plus about the parlous state that we were in, and it's not getting any better. So we really need to get off our seats and get moving to make a difference. Once and for all, let's make an impact on our sector. Enginuity, of course, through its charitable status, is now poised to invest an additional £10 million into the sector over the next 5 years. And I look forward to supporting Team Enginuity to ensure that these investments are made in high priority strategic areas, working with our industrial partners, working with others in the sector so that we can deliver real impact. And of course, tonight we are celebrating the talent and skills from across the engineering and manufacturing sector. And of course, the individuals in the organisation that provide critical and essential support and opportunity for those that we're celebrating tonight. Over the course of this evening, we'll all be inspired by the young people starting their careers, the organisations that champion skills, and the projects and collaborations that are successfully and innovatively tackling the skills challenge. But tonight is not just about recognising the exceptional. It certainly is that. But all the finalists you will see and meet tonight are just the tip of the iceberg. Every learning journey and every investment in skills is worthwhile, and we should celebrate that as each helps to drive our sector forward. And we know that no single individual or organisation can succeed on their own. Consequently, and many of you have been involved in this already over the past 6 months or so, we've launched the Enginuity Alliance to draw attention to the need for collaboration. Collaboration to close the skills gap. And of course, the same spirit of collaboration is at the heart of this evening. And you can't learn skills in a vacuum. Every one of us has a part to play in developing the skills of others and in the training and development of the inspirational people that we have come together tonight to celebrate. As a sector, with a degree of, hopefully, empathy and humility, we do need to help more people, not least in government, to see and understand the things that we do, and we understand the challenge. But we can't just hector them. We need to work with them, and we need to find partnership to move things forward together. As you've seen to some extent on the video tonight, earlier this year, we launched the Steph on Skills podcast with Steph McGovern at the helm to draw attention to the inspirational people and the powerful stories about skills in our sector, and to ask the tough questions that will bring about real change. Because we want to show parents, young people and adults what a fantastic sector ours is to work in, and the great career opportunities that it can bring, and the difference it can make, and the impact that follows. And I'm delighted, of course, that we have some of our podcast guests with us this evening. If you haven't watched or listened to the podcast, then I encourage you to do so. They're absolutely terrific. To continue to support the sector, Enginuity, of course, has some really exciting plans. We talked a lot about that today in our board meeting. Establishing a UK-wide policy hub with a focus to support SMEs in the supply chain. And with 99% of manufacturing businesses being SMEs, these businesses are absolutely crucial to the success of the UK economy. But critical to that success is ensuring that they can access the skills that they need. And through this, the National Policy Centre, Enginuity will collaborate with other partners in skills and education policy, and we also hope to work closely with our colleagues and friends in Skills England in that activity too. In order to support the National Policy Centre and to help inform Enginuity's charitable activities, we will also launch an Engineering Skills Observatory, providing access to high-quality data, analysis, and insight to our beneficiaries and stakeholders. And naturally, we will also continue the great work of Enginuity to fund and deliver projects and make interventions that break down barriers, accelerate skills acquisition, and drive opportunities for minority groups in the sector. because we should know and embrace the fact that greater levels of inclusivity and diversity will be key to us delivering the skilled engineering and manufacturing workforce that this country desperately needs. So, thanks to all of you tonight for showing your support and to celebrate so many inspirational people this evening. And we invite you to come on this journey with us. The momentum is building with Enginuity, and we'll have all more of an impact through partnership with you and working with and through others. Please sign up to the Enginuity Alliance, listen to the podcast, and let's work together to close the skills gap. And I now have the pleasure of introducing our hosts for this evening. They are Mohammed Tahir, with a background in engineering and a passion for aviation. Mohammed uses his skills to inspire young people to explore a career in aviation. And Mimi Mosso, a structural engineer, content creator, and the STEM advocate. Mimi brings buildings to life by day and inspires future engineers in her work by night. Mimi and Mohammed, we're absolutely delighted to have you with us this evening and to lead us through this night of celebration. Ladies and gentlemen, most welcome. Please join me in welcoming our host for tonight. Thank you very much.
To begin tonight, let's transform you and transport you to the other side of the world. Picture this. In the depths of a forest in California, there's a little hole in a tree. And as you look closer into that hole, you see some activity, some noise, some things buzzing around, and out pokes a head of a little owl called Anisha. This little owl is born and raised in this forest. Anisha, all she ever knew were the trees that she lived amongst every single day. And one day, Anisha grew wings and grew some feathers. And it was time for Anisha to try her luck. Anisha stood on the edge of this little hole, and as she stood there with her heart beating fast, she took a leap, and she spread her wings. And to her surprise, she flew. And in that moment, she discovered that the forest that she was living in was so much more than just the trees that she could see growing up. But this forest was expansive, full of the most beautiful trees, not just any tree, the redwood trees. These redwood trees, each one stood almost 70 meters tall, towering over the ecosystem. And to Anisha, these trees became home. They became where she fell in love, where she grew a family. And what everything in her world meant were those trees, that collective of trees was home. Look around us today. What do you see? You see trees in the corner. Anybody notice the noise as you walked in? What was it? The sound of a forest. Today's theme is the redwoods forests. And we're going to bring to life, me and Mimi today, what that means. See, every single one of you here is a tree. And when you stand tall together, guess what you create? A forest. Would this forest exist without every single one of you? No. The only reason it's a forest is because every single one of you is here. And the owls that whiz around our forest, manufacturing and engineering as the rest of the world, they get to reap the rewards of what we create together when we stand as a forest. Those owls floating through are literally everybody who uses anything that is manufactured and created by the people that are in this room. That is the picture that we're painting today. And every single one of you is a tree. Okay? Remember that, and the picture will be painted as the night goes on. Now, Mimi, I have a question for you.
Go for it.
Would you like £25?
Yeah, I would. I would love 25, but I could really do with 25.
Anyone here want £25? Yeah, well, if you want £25, I've got a chance to give you £25 in Amazon vouchers. If you pull your phone out at some point tonight and take a picture and put it on social media with hashtag Enginuity Skills Award 25, and that's the year 25, not the £25, we will choose somebody with the most amount of likes by the end of tonight. And guess what you'll get?
£25. However, Mo, you're not allowed to do this activity. You have 500,000 followers on social media, so we want to give everybody else in the room a chance. So you are not allowed to play.
The organizer said I'm not allowed to take part because, yeah, I'll give everyone else a chance. Amazing. So tonight, a few gentle reminders before we dive into these amazing stories that we have lined up for you. The first one is that you have an app on your phone. Anyone downloaded the app? Hands up if you got the app. For those of you who have not got your app, we're watching. Download that app. Plenty of useful information on there where you can network and you can connect with people right at the tip of your fingertips. If you want the schedule, all of that will be on the app. We also have a special guest at the back of the room over there. Give us a wave. Rebecca Osborne, right there in the back of the room, is actually sketching live as we speak an image, a picture, a representation of what is happening today. Before I got on here, I asked her, what is it that what inspires your drawings? And she said, all I do is I listen. So if you want to make it to there tonight, go and whisper something in her ear, and you never know, you might get featured on the illustration.
Just want to remind that my right side is my best side. So if you are going to sketch me, make sure it's this.
Amazing. And the last but not least, before we dive in, is a massive hello and welcome to everybody who's watching the live stream at home. Give them a wave. There are people at home who are watching us, and they will be joining us on the live stream. It is absolutely amazing to have you with us today. Now, there was brief mention of who's going to join us first on the stage for a fireside chat. It is my absolute pleasure to welcome Mr. Phil Smith, the chair of Skills England, for a fireside chat. Now, there was brief mention of Phil and his accolades, and as I was reading about him before coming here, his accolades are many, but I think what's beautiful in where he stands today and his journey coming to this point is that he has the mix of both government and industry. And if anybody is going to be able to solve the situation that we're in, you kind of need to understand both. Yeah? So he is the perfect man who understands both of those things, and hopefully he can guide us into a brighter future. So please join me in welcoming to the stage Mr. Phil Smith. Nice to meet you. Likewise, take a seat. Thank you so much.
We can hear, I think. Yes, I do. Thank you for having me.
There we go. Amazing. So, Phil, you have a very important new job, and I think it's timely as well. I think right place at the right time to have a job like this. And I guess to start us off, let's start with the vision. What is your vision for the position that you're in and the skills landscape?
So great question, because, so first of all, good evening, everybody, and thank you for the opportunity to talk to you this evening, and of course to interact with you and to listen to you, because it's vital, as Mo said, there's a lot of exciting things going on, and, part of the vision really for Skills England, and for me, is for us to have a world-leading skills system. I mean, we need to have something where we are leading in not just against other countries, but for everyone within the country to feel that they've got an opportunity to get the skills they need for a better life, for better jobs. And that's, not easy and it's not straightforward, but it's very exciting and it's really good news, I think. I keep saying to the politicians and others who I'm involved in, this is a good story. There's lots of amazing stuff going on, some of which we'll hear about tonight, about what's happening in skills. And really, the job in Skills England is to say, how do we take that and make it into something which is much better aligned, which bridges the gap that Jim talked about, which bridges the opportunity that people have, but genuinely gets people working together on this? Because, as I say, when the Prime Minister announced Skills England, he announced it by saying the skills system is a mess and we need to get it sorted. And the truth is that when you're a mess, doesn't mean that everything's broken. It just means it's incredibly hard to find your way around. So we've got to find a way of making it better for every individual, whether they're in work, working, aspiring to work, wanting to change. We've got to make it better for them.
You mentioned sort of where the current state is, and hands up, you're an engineer in the room, right? When you are looking at a situation, you're trying to make it better, one of the first things to think about, as well as understanding potentially the problem or the challenge, is also to look for opportunities. What are the opportunities that you see specifically in the manufacturing and engineering landscape? Where are the opportunities that you're really looking first?
Well, the opportunity, I mean, obviously as a nation, we've just announced an industrial strategy. I'm lucky enough as part of this role to sit on the Industrial Strategy Advisory Council. And we recognize that there are opportunities for growth. And, the government, whether you love it or hate it, has put together a strategy. We have a strategy, which is great news. We haven't really had a strategy for a long time. And if you're running a company or involved in an organization, you don't have a strategy, what you tend to do is lots of ad hoc things which don't really join together well. And I think in here, we know that one of the sectors that's clearly called out is advanced manufacturing, but right across the piece on pretty much every sector, defense, clean tech, clean energy. I mean, we have got so many areas that engineering, to your point, is relevant to everybody. And that's a great opportunity. It's a great opportunity for this sector to show the leadership that it has. And of course, that's true in digital as well. I mean, engineering can be traditionally thought about in very traditional sense, but software engineering, systems engineering, and so on is so vital as well. So I think the opportunity here is not only to make a difference to the growth of the country, very important, to give everybody the opportunity to get the job, the high value job they want, but also to really champion what engineering's about and show people that engineering, to your point earlier, is vital for everyone to be successful. So, I think the opportunities are manifold for us here, but definitely in this particular case, I think pushing the advantages that engineering brings to everybody else could be very, very powerful. And I think we've got the opportunity to do that.
Now, building on that point, you mentioned a few various different sectors that require skills. There are a multitude of different sectors in this room today. It's not just one sector, a multitude of different organizations in the room today. And they're all looking for the same skills or similar skills. So how is it that everybody in this room, rather than competing for that talent and competing for the skills that come out of our system, actually, how do they collaborate with each other rather than compete? How do you see that mapping out?
Now, I mean, that's a great point, and we do need to crack that. That is probably the biggest challenge we have, which is how do we get people to collaborate? Because naturally, the way that people are funded through government, through their stakeholders or whatever, they tend to be given an amount of money to do something.
Yeah.
And everybody will say to you, yeah, we want to collaborate, we want to work with everybody else. But actually, when you really push them, they say, yeah, but we've really got to get this thing done. But the truth is that the sum of the parts is much greater if we can make the whole much greater. And we do need to find a way of doing that. And, we've seen some examples in recent times. So the construction sector have done a good job in kind of getting their act together. Mark Reynolds, call out to Mark, who's the executive chair of MACE, who, has assembled a group of CEOs, who's got the funding body, CITB and others together. And they're talking to government in a coherent way. And the result is government have invested an extra 600 million into that sector. They're championing the skills in the area. And of course, there's a big target to build 1.5 million houses. So, they're pretty well aligned. And frankly, it's good for them. If we can get 1.5 million houses built, it's good for the construction sector. But that required them to pull themselves together and think about how they can do better. But I still go around and I talk to people occasionally go, yeah, but that's a different bit of construction for me. And my answer to them is, well, I'm sorry, those are the guys we're talking to. You need to lean into that. You need to find a way of becoming part of that and making it better. And we need to do that in every sector, certainly in all the industrial strategy 8 sectors, but much more broadly as well. We need to find a way of organizations, of sectors in particular, organizing themselves better. And I've already talked to Anne and to Jim and to others this evening. Enginuity is in a great place to pull some of that collaboration together, to knock some heads together and say, if we can get this together, there's a much better chance of us being successful. Because you say natural tendencies for people to follow their kind of funding cycles, and that can be difficult at times.
You mentioned MACE there, construction. I wanted to dive a little bit deeper in there, because if there's a positive example, then maybe we can learn from it. What is it that you would say they've actually done that's really moved the needle in that collaborative space? What's made the biggest difference?
Yeah, I mean, and obviously there's a big part of engineering in that construction space as well. But I think what they really did was that they accepted that this isn't a problem that's just a government problem or just an industry. I was talking earlier on today at the IoT conference. And one of the things that struck me as I came into this role, I've been involved in skills, as Jim said, for many years. I used to run Cisco. And of course, when you're in a big company like that, you're desperate to get the right skills all the time. I run one of the sister sector skills councils, eSkills, which was one of them that now is Tech Skills. And, in that environment, I've kind of had exposure to skills. But when I came into Skills England, and, you sit back and reflect on it, what we broadly had was a set of narratives from industry saying, you're not giving us the right people, they've not got the right skills, they're not work ready, all that kind of narrative. And then you talk to DFE or talk to the education system and you go, yeah, but we've created all these amazing products. We've got T-levels and apprenticeships and HTQs and you're not giving us the work placements. And this argument is going back and forward between them and sort of throwing rocks at each other over emotional fence. And basically sitting down with them going, it's great, you can carry on doing that, but you're not going to get anywhere. I think what we need to do is to get together and say, okay, what's the solution to this? Where are the bottlenecks? What's the problem? So construction, what they've done is they've sat and said, okay, we've got problems with FE colleges. So how do we help FE college be more successful? How do we maybe give some people from our industry seconded in for a period? How do we give them equipment that means that when they come out of those sectors, they're actually much more work ready than they would have been otherwise? So, that's not necessarily the solution for everybody, but there are solutions out there, some of which will be in this room. But I think unless we focus on solutions together, a joint ownership of the solution, we're going to end up just throwing rocks at each other forevermore, which is not productive.
Not productive at all. I agree with that. And when you look at industry, I think painting industry with one brush is also not fair, right? Because resources change from one person to another. Hands up in the room if you're an SME or representing an SME. Okay, the SMEs in the room, this question is for you, really. You mentioned that the skills landscape can be a little bit messy, and especially for SMEs who might not have the resources and the teams to be able to untangle all of that, they could struggle. They could really struggle to find the talent.
100%.
What's your insights for the SMEs? How can we help them navigate the system, make it more simple for SMEs specifically, so that they can find that talent too?
No, 100%. I mean, in fact, I've just finished the task force on technology, digital adoption by small business. And, in the Digital Skills Council, which I also chair, we've looked at why are small businesses not taking apprenticeships? Now, that's not universally true. I've talked to some amazing people this evening who are doing a brilliant job of taking apprentices. But it's not at all surprising when it's as complicated as it is. And so my other big, observation, early priority in Skills England is, we have got to simplify this system. It is way too complicated. And interesting enough, I said that to one of the officials the other day, and they were coming to me and saying, you're talking about simplification. We've already simplified the system. I said, really? You genuinely think you have simplified the system? And what they mean, of course, is they've done a bit of back end, tidying up of things, maybe putting a couple of levels together. What they've not done is thought about it from the user perspective. And, it is a bit like the difference between buying something on Amazon and buying on some dodgy website somewhere. Frankly, Amazon make it easy for you to do things.
Yeah.
And there's a famous story of the $300 million button, which was by one of the big US, I'm not sure if it was Sears or one of the big retail companies, where when you went onto the website, you had to register. Now, anybody who goes on our website and you have to register first thing, I say, oh God, I've lost the will to live already. I'm going to leave here. But what they did, of course, was allow people to browse all the products, make an order. They then, when the order was being placed, they said, oh, would you like us to create a user ID for you? Just put in a password and you're done. 300 million extra in revenue that year for that company.
Wow.
So that sort of thinking about the friction that genuinely stops people doing things is really important. We've got to get into the heads of what makes it easier. Why are people bouncing off things? And it's not, SMEs are super important. As Jim said, 99% of this sector, but pretty much 99% of the businesses in Britain, we have got to find a way of making it easier for them to get their own talent on board, nurture talent, and of course, make it relevant for them, which requires quite a lot of change in the system, but simplification has got to be part of it.
I think just to add on to that, I think the SMEs and industry and simplifying it for them is one thing, but then simplifying it for the talent as well. Like how we live in a world that's very different, and the way young people get information is wildly different to the world we used to live in before. Now, they're on their phones. Those are the places where they access the world. How can we help them navigate their careers with those devices rather than actually battle them?
I agree. I mean, younger people, I said I was in the APPG, which is the all-party parliamentary group for apprentices the other day, with a bunch of peers there, and I'm saying, frankly, if my washing machine breaks, I don't automatically think I better do an apprenticeship in washing machine maintenance. I go onto YouTube and I find what the solution is. Now, that's not all the solution, but there's some blend between those two of the simplicity and ease with which we're all used to now. The availability of information in our palm that's much greater than all of the rigor that we might have to go through. Now, rigor is important, particularly in this sector, and you get the right things, but we've got to find a balance there. And that, again, it's not that there isn't amazing examples of this, because there are. There's lots of people who are colleges, there's lots of companies using this technology. The trick I think in Skills England and in the skills system generally is not assuming that we have to reinvent it again. There's a ton of stuff already there. Let's just collaborate again, get stuff together and actually do it. I mean, the government announced just last week that they were going to, we're going to train 7.5 million people in AI. I've just been in Number 10 today saying, we got to use there's loads of stuff out there. Don't reinvent another whole set of things. It's there. Get people working together. The academy have done things. There's loads of people there. So that kind of ruthless collaboration and relentless simplification, I think, is something we've got to focus on.
And that is what tonight really is all about. That collaboration, bringing all the right people into the room, and really and truly what you mentioned there right at the end about that intertwine of industry in order to provide a solution is what the analogy of the forest is going to be all about. So keep your imagination open for that. Phil, thank you so much. Can we have a massive round of applause for Phil Smith? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Likewise, pleasure to meet you. Yeah, please. Okay, Mimi, welcome onto the stage. Amazing. Thank you so much for that, Phil. And while Mimi makes her way onto the stage, I have some good news. Some very good news. I don't know about you, Mimi, but the way to my heart is very simple.
Famished.
Yeah?
I'm hungry. Yep.
What do you think the way to my heart is?
Food.
Food. Hands up, you're the same? Wait. Okay, so we've got some entry points into your heart tonight. We are going to go for a little break where you will be served some wonderful starters, and then we will dive right into the awards ceremony on the other side. Until then, enjoy your starters. See you in a bit.
Please welcome back to the stage, Mo and Mimi.
To be fair, when I usually grace stages, it's a bit more of an applause, but
Let's try that again. One round of applause. Just for Mimi. So I'm going to bring you in on a little secret. Before tonight, we were on a bunch of calls trying to make sure that tonight was the best night to remember. And our theme for the night is we wanted to transport you, not transform you, not quite. We'll do that in the end. We wanted to transport you to a forest. And we thought, what better way to transport you to a forest than live animals? Remember Anisha? Remember the owl, Anisha? Well, we have done all that we can do to make sure that Anisha the owl is in the room with us today. So watch out, Anisha's going to be flying on stage. Here she comes. She's okay. There you go. Round of applause for Anisha while I put this back in my pocket. Anisha the owl lives in this ecosystem, the forest that we are painting the picture for today. Now, 2 years ago, I visited California and I actually went to one of these forests. I went to a forest in the heart of the mountains of California and I saw a particular tree. You see, there's one tree in this entire world which has the prize for the tallest tree on earth, the largest tree on earth. And the name for this tree is the General Sherman. Now, as you approach this amazing tree and you look up at it, right at the base of this tree, there's a plaque that talks about why this tree grew to become the largest tree known to humankind. And one thing that I found fascinating when I was reading that plaque is as you read it, it says that this miracle of a tree has nothing to do with its genetics. There's nothing to do with this. The seed is just any other seed. But what matters, the reason why this tree has become what it has become is because of the location that the seed was planted. It had just the right amount of sunlight, just the right amount of support from the trees around it, just the right amount of nutrients in that soil to allow it to grow, and not just grow, but grow to become the biggest and the best. How can you create an environment that allows something to thrive? For a tree, it's simple. Give it nutrients, give it sunlight, give it water, and it will thrive. But what about a human being? How can you ensure that talent thrives and becomes the skills that we need? You see, we've put together, when I say we collectively, we've put together the T levels. T levels are something that a lot of people may not be so familiar with, but really it's the perfect mix of education and insight into industry to try and blend that perfect mix to allow our talent to thrive. And tonight, we will be celebrating T levels and T level students from across our country. And these environments are allowing that talent to thrive. The people that we're going to be celebrating today are just like those trees that were perfectly planted in the best place, and they're going straight for the sky. And we have the pleasure of watching them on that journey. We're going to be celebrating T levels tonight. In 2022, engineering introduced T levels to 16 to 19-year-olds, and it's delivered across England through colleges, schools, and alongside employers. This award honors students whose dedication in both education as well as the workplace makes them true role models for us, but also for the engineering and manufacturing industry as a whole. The T-Level Student of the Year Award is sponsored by EDUCAS and EAL, part of the WJEC. Equidas is one of the largest providers for qualifications in this country. They do schools, academies, sixth forms, and further education across England. EDUCAS, working in partnership with E-A-L. I'm very dyslexic, by the way. So if you give me letters, just expect them to be spat out in a different order, okay? Let's just expect that. E-A-L. These are my worst nightmare. I don't like cue cards. I prefer to just go off the cuff. There's some things I have to say, okay? Now, Equidas, working in partnership with EAL, will deliver T-levels in building services engineering for construction from September. We're going to be starting that, and that will be providing pathways for young people to enter skilled trades and careers of the such. Please welcome onto the stage the CEO of Educas, Ian Morgan, as well as the Managing Director of EAL, Alison Parks. Please put your hands together. Where? Keep clapping. They're still not here yet. Amazing. Please use the steps. It will be far faster. Thank you so much for joining us. Amazing. So let's find out more about the 3 finalists for the T-Level Student of the Year.
I'm from a war-torn country, and where there is a civil war currently, and I believe engineering is a tool that could help solve critical problems such as water, access to water, healthcare. I'm currently a volunteer at a local charity called Amity Hub, where the young people from different backgrounds come together and get the support and emotional whatever support they need. For example, in helping them to apply for job, helping them to apply for a provisional license and all that. And I'm just so proud to be part of that.
I absolutely love taking things apart and designing. I have an absolute passion for making things and understanding how they work. It's the whole reason I got interested in engineering in the first place. I think I have changed a lot since I initially started here, as I started on humanities A-levels, which is completely different to what I'm doing now. But I knew that I wanted to do engineering. So even though my parents were initially against it, it was a very difficult time. It was a difficult choice to make. It was the best choice I ever made.
I've always had a love for science, but also design. I've loved drawing since I was very young, and probably one of my favorite things is to draw cars. So I've always wanted to go into the automotive design pathway. Engineering is important to me because it allows me to express what ideas I have onto paper through designing. And I think through any other pathway, I wouldn't have been able to do that.
Amazing. Ian and Alison, please tell us who the winner is.
And the winner is Mohammed Mahood.
Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. Hey, let's do a picture. Do a picture photo.
So, congratulations to Mohammed Mahmood for his award. Let's give him one more round of applause. The second award for today is the Advanced Level Apprenticeship of the Year Award. So going back to the forest analogy, every tree in this ecosystem matters. Some are growing to be the tallest in the forest. And apprenticeships are a fast track to that. Apprenticeships are a fast track, an incubator, and for talent and success. This award celebrates the fastest growing trees, those to watch in the years ahead. This award honors an advanced level apprentice making a real impact in the workplace, an inspiring role model in engineering and manufacturing. The Advanced Level Apprenticeship of the Year Award is sponsored by BAE Systems. BAE Systems is the largest defense, aerospace, and security company in the UK, and the largest supplier to the UK Ministry of Defence. They employ 4,600 apprentices and are recruiting a further 1,200 in 2025. Creating life chances and economic prosperity within the regional communities they operate in, as well as within their supply chain. Since 2020, and by the end of 2025, BAE Systems has invested $1 billion in skills and education. Their passion and sustained commitment to apprenticeships mean they train apprentices within bespoke academies and workplaces, creating career pathways for life, building talent longevity and resilience into the workforce. Please welcome to the stage the Head of Apprenticeships and Skills, Dr. Jacqueline Hall, who will be presenting this award today. So let's find out more about our three finalists for the Advanced Level Apprenticeship of the Year Award.
I couldn't have done this without my family. When I first thought about doing an apprenticeship, I had offers to go to university, and there was just something about it that didn't suit me at that time. And I got offered an apprenticeship at BAE Systems, and I was quite strong in the fact that I wanted to do that. And they backed me. To be fair, they never said to me, no, you shouldn't do, the apprenticeship, you go straight to uni.
So I'm involved in a couple of different projects, but the one I want to focus on is the paperwork project. So this was originally as part of just one of my college classes, and then I took it much further than was actually required. I had multiple meetings with managers, and after talking to them, we've decided to implement it here at Mazak. So instead of using paperwork-based documentation, we've decided to move on to tablets, which would save about £26,000 per year.
My mum's a head teacher of a nursery. She's always shaping the future, and that's what I aspire to be like, helping shape minds for the future. Couldn't have done this without my gran, definitely. She's an absolute perfectionist, and she wasn't really on board for the apprenticeship at the start. But if I've managed to change her mind about it and now she's supportive, I feel like I can change anyone's. So anytime I'm coming back with a result, and I'm telling her I've got 97%, she's always asking where the other 3 is.
Jacqueline, please tell us who's the winner.
And the winner of Advanced Level Apprentice of the Year, sponsored by BAE Systems, is Erin Lowe.
Our next awards is the Graduate Degree and Higher Level Apprenticeship Award. Now, a question for you all. How many of you have gone to university? How many of you are still paying for the debt?
Mine's over 100K.
Yeah, over 100K.
Mine's
yeah.
over 100K.
100K, 100K. That's quite a lot of money. Imagine being able to get a degree without paying a single penny. What's opportunity of a lifetime? Yeah, amen to that. Who is that? More of that energy. A degree without paying a single penny. A dream come true for many of us, but for some people, it's a reality. Now, when you get given an opportunity like that, do you grab it with both hands? Do you make the most out of it? There are some people who really have, okay? There are some people who grab the opportunity with both hands and they are doing an amazing job out of that. And they're on track to go straight to the top of our industries because they deserve it and they're putting in the work for those positions. Now, the purpose of these awards, why we're choosing these people, why we're highlighting these people, is because we want to find those people who have that commitment to innovation, who have that commitment to building their skills and really make an impact on both the workforce and the industry at large. The Degree, Graduate and Higher Level Apprenticeship Award is sponsored by Rolls-Royce. Now, as a force for progress, powering, protecting, and connecting people everywhere, you might see Rolls-Royce when you're walking onto your aircraft, a little blue badge on the side. Now, I don't know about you, but I love airports. Every time I walk into an airport, I see that little Rolls-Royce staring at me. When I was a kid, I never even knew Rolls-Royce does stuff like that. I just thought they did the cars, but they do so much more than just the cars. They really are a force. Now, Rolls-Royce really understands the intricacies and the depths of systems, but also they help us build and create diverse talent in this country and build the pipeline for talent. It's our pleasure to be associated with Enginuity and to be contributing to an event like this and to be sponsoring. I think someone wrote that wrong. I'm not sure. Okay. Please welcome onto the stage Director of Manufacturing, Engineering and Materials, Neil Mantle. Put your hands together. Neil, welcome on stage. Thanks so much. Grab that podium. So, before we announce the winners, let's find out who the finalists are. So, let's watch a video to see who the 3 finalists are for the Graduate, Degree, and Higher Level Apprenticeships of the year. Let's take a look.
My project was setting up and then managing the junior factory at Safran, which is an apprentice-led manufacturing and innovation area on site. The area was built so that apprentices have a space to collaborate between departments. It's been really successful. So the first innovation that the junior factory supported was to create part protection foams for parts going around and transported around the site. They have reduced massively the number of damaged parts.
I think I bring a really unique perspective to understanding the difference between university and apprenticeships, because obviously I went and did a year at university before I became an apprentice. And I think I sat down after first year of my apprenticeship and I said to myself, I went, well, what's the difference? The difference was phenomenal. I have learned so much more. I've made so many more networking connections. I've had much more of a tangible difference in a year here than I did at my year in university. And that's something that really stuck out to me.
So I've been involved in the T-level assessment centres, and we've now got a cohort of 7 T-level students. And I am going to be getting involved in the diversity summer camp, which is to encourage girls coming into engineering. I get involved with these extra events because I want to bring more women into engineering and enable more students in general to take the apprenticeship route, because it's definitely the best route.
Amazing. Neil, please tell us who the winner is.
The winner of the graduate degree or higher level apprentice sponsored by Rolls-Royce is Hannah Livingston.
Amazing. Our next award is the National Industrial Cadet Platinum Awards. Now, this award is, how do I bring it to life? Think about our forest, okay? We have these trees that are towering over the forest. However, they aren't the only thing that allows this forest to thrive and survive. There's something they call in these forests a nursery layer. This is a layer where seedlings, little seedlings full of potential, can be looked after and taken care of while they're in their sprouting days. This nursery layer is a place that is where these young little seedlings get given all the love and care and energy in order for them to one day be something magnificent. And this award is to celebrate those people in our industry. Now, the Engineering Development Trust Cadet Program creates that safe environment and it inspires growth and talent. As an educational charity, the EDT inspires over 55,000 young people annually through its industrial cadet accreditation experiences ranging from hands-on workshops, mentored projects, and insight into different roles in STEM careers, all supported by volunteers from industry. Massive round of applause for the EDT. The Industrial Cadet Platinum Level Award recognizes the hard work and dedication that goes into a placement year. This is the third year the award is part of the Skills Award. Now, please welcome last year's winner, Alicia Neal, to announce this year's finalists and winner. Put your hands together for Alicia. Over to you.
Right. Hi, everyone. I have the pleasure of being here today to announce these winners because, as has been said, I was the winner last year. And really, a year ago, I was sitting down there really nervously waiting to hear what would happen, and see if I would win or who would win. And really, I was just really proud to have been nominated, and I was really proud to be at the event. It was just such a fantastic achievement to be in an event like this. And I was really surprised when I won. I didn't think that it would go to me. I was surrounded by loads of really talented and really determined individuals, and I thought surely it would go to someone else. But I think that really represents what this award did for me. And essentially, it was just a really big confidence boost. And it was an opportunity for me to believe in myself and really understand that I deserve to be here, as everyone here does. And I had done... Thank you. And it was also an opportunity for me to realize how proud all of the people around me were. Not just the people at EDT that supported me all through my year in industry, and the people at my company, Skelly & Cooch, who supported me through my year in industry and also beyond that. And also, I think most importantly, my parents, who I've always wanted to make proud. So there's that. So realizing that everyone was really thinking that I was doing a good job made me think that, yeah, maybe I was also doing a good job. I was only starting out in my career, and I am still just starting out in my career, but I've already been taken on such a whirlwind of adventure, thanks to EDT and thanks to all of the opportunities that winning this award and being nominated for it have opened for me. So from speaking about my journey into engineering and the importance of young people in STEM in front of really large audiences, to attending the Anthropy 25 conference in March earlier this year as an emerging leader delegate, which was really valuable, and being on a panel talking about the future of STEM alongside experienced professionals and industry leaders that have been in the industry for decades, and feeling like my input was just equally as valuable as any of theirs. Through all of these opportunities, I've met loads and loads of really inspiring people. I'm sure everyone in this room, I'd love to meet you all because I'm sure you're all really inspiring as well. But I've also been in a position to inspire other people, which has also been really valuable. So through EDT and through my work as an engineer, I've had the opportunity to speak to young students that are interested in engineering and sort of give them insight into different ways that they can get into it. I've had the opportunity to talk to young people that are getting started in the industry already and kind of, be a helping hand. And I've had the opportunity to talk to people that are already in the industry and that want to make it a really welcoming space for everyone. And I guess that's kind of what we're celebrating here today. So I just want to say thank you to EDT and to Enginuity for, all of the opportunities that have been put out to me and that I'm sure will be put out to all the winners and nominees tonight. So enough about me. We should get on to who won the award. So it's a bit of a full circle moment. I get to sort of introduce who our nominees are and say who the winner is. So for our nominees tonight, our first finalist is Natalie Smith. She completed a year's placement at GSK, where she was responsible for design verification of drug delivery devices and authoring regulatory submission documentation. Her work, developing new methodologies for demonstrating regulatory standards compliance, earned her an Accountable for Impact Award. In addition to her work at GSK, Natalie was also an Industrial Cadets Bronze Project Mentor. And as a STEM ambassador for EDT, she organized careers fairs and community group STEM evenings. Our second finalist, Alec MacDonald, completed his placement at Scottish Power as a junior retail margins analyst, where he had a diverse role that included working on high-impact projects, streamlining reporting processes, and overhauling a 20-year-old calculation system. He also represented the company at 2 full-day STEM events. In addition to this, Alec was a STEM ambassador for EDT, which involved speaking on panels and writing blogs about his experiences, and he was also an Industrial Cadets Bronze Project Mentor. Our third finalist, Edwin Saji, spent a year at Haleon, working both in the project engineering and environmental health and safety departments. He was involved in the rollout of the e-permit project, enhancing safety and efficiency in permit-to-work processes. He also worked alongside Veolia, developing waste reduction initiatives and improving sustainability within the facility. Beyond his work at Haleon, Edwin volunteered at a local school, delivering talks, presentations, and workshops, and inspiring young people about careers in engineering and health and safety. So those are our 3 finalists. Before I announce the winner, I just want to say congratulations to all 3 of you. I know you've done great things. So the winner of our award this evening is, if I can get this out of here, the winner of the National Industrial Cadet Platinum Award, sponsored by EDT and Industrial Cadets, is Natalie Smith.
Amazing. Thank you so much for that. One more round of applause, please. Amazing. One thing that Alicia mentioned that I wanted to quickly just, I guess, talk about before we go to everyone's favorite part of this evening, food. Again, I'm just joking. These are my favorite parts this evening. She mentioned that if it wasn't for all of us, this really industry wouldn't be possible. Every single person who's nominated tonight is just as important for this ecosystem to thrive as anyone else. And actually, trees are the same. A forest isn't a forest unless every single tree stands side by side. The only reason these ecosystems work is because you have multiple people. Tonight, the people that are winning are just those trees that manage to get a little bit further than everyone else to get a little bit more spotlight. But the reality is they would not be able to stand so tall unless they were surrounded by people who are on that same journey. Towards the end of the night, we're going to really deep dive as to why that's possible. Because there's something that's happening beneath the surface that is what allows us to all stand side by side. And it's the reason why nights like this are so important. It's the connections between all of you that allows us to thrive together, revealed to be at the end. Mimi?
Yeah, it wouldn't be a good night if I didn't trip on the stairs just now, to be honest. I'm okay, everyone, firstly. But now we're going to go to all our favorite parts of the night is food. Who's hungry? Put your hand up. Woo! All right, so we're going to wrap up the first half of our awards. I'm going to give everyone else a round of applause for the finalists and the winners just one more time. And a round of applause for me for still showing my face after tripping on the stairs. In front of everyone. Yeah, so we're going to go to our food now, and we'll come back after for the second half of the awards. Thank you.
Enjoy.
Please welcome back to the stage Mo and Mimi.
You ready?
Why do you think I'm holding 2 white gloves in my hands? You see, this is a magic trick that you never saw coming. We're about to make a pigeon. No, I'm joking. We're not going to make a pigeon. I wish I could. I'm about to put on these white gloves because I want to show you something. Some of you may have noticed that in tonight's award ceremony, we have a very, very unique and special trophy. Let's bring one up on stage and have a look at it. But to do that, I've first got to put on these amazing gloves. Thank you very much. This amazing trophy has actually got a story behind it. In order to create this amazing trophy, there's a collaboration of people and a competition that went out. We asked students to design and create this trophy. And in collaboration with FANUC and MTC, they came together to make this magnificent thing. And the winner, the person who actually crafted this thing from their creativity and ingenuity, see what I did there? They poured their blood, sweat, and tears into it. Grace Peckett is the person who won this award. Grace, look at it. Absolutely beautiful. Now, let's actually try to understand what is it that made this amazing design and what's the story behind it. To do that, we've got an amazing video lined up and ready to go to explore the story behind this amazing award.
We brought FANUC and MTC together to work on this project. And the idea is to really bring that sort of learning experience to life for applied learning. And we hope through this Design Technology Awards, the participants got sort of a flavor of what does a real life project looks like and what elements of manufacturing, for example, design in this instance, are so important in creating a successful product. Grace will work with FANUC in deciphering her design and sort of helping the manufacturing process. And that trophy, once it's finalized, will be used at the Enginuity Awards on the 3rd of July.
My name is Grace Peckett. I'm an RME apprentice or mechatronics apprentice, and I work for Amazon. I graduated from a fine art degree and then did a master's in fine arts, then went straight into Amazon, but I never lost that creative sort of imagination. So when this opportunity came up, I thought I would try and include myself and not just what other people wanted to see. So I wanted to create something that was simple, but had hidden complexities into it. So the actual shape is made so it can be placed upside down on its side. So I wanted to think outside the box. I wanted it to be a unique form. I wanted to stray away from engineering form stereotypes, and I wanted to put my own self in there. So I made a unique, natural form that reflects how engineering is just as important what's on the outside as well as the inside.
There were some very good entries this year, and I think in the end we come down to 3 designs. The reason that we went for this one in the end, even though we changed our minds on various occasions, was how different it was to previous years and all the other entries this year. Everyone that entered should be extremely proud of what they've done. Some people have had limited to no experience with the manufacturing processes or design for that matter, and they've still done an incredibly good job of designing the award and getting to this stage. We're going to have a good think about how we're going to make this. I hope we can do the design the justice it deserves.
An absolutely huge congratulations to Grace for winning, and a massive thank you to FANUC and the MTC for actually bringing this to life. I also wanted one final round of applause for everybody who took part in the competition, because it wasn't just Grace. Plenty of people took part, and Grace was the top, the one that got the limelight, but everybody else that made it happen. Let's put our hands together for them also. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Now, before we move on to our next award, I want to give you an update. In the corner over there, Rebecca has been drawing live everything that she has heard, and this is what she has created so far. There you go, that's me.
Yeah, there's me, my
Good.
right side.
The right side.
My right side. Thank you, Rebecca.
Love it. Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much, Rebecca, for putting that together. One more round of applause. And Mimi, over to you.
Thank you. And the next award for tonight is Large Employer Skills Champion. And this award is sponsored by the Learning and Work Institute. So industry is made of its people, just like forests are made from its trees, but trees can't grow without their soil. Early talent also needs that same foundation. Our employers are that soil, providing growth and new support to those new talents. This award recognizes a large employer showing understanding, commitment to sustainable business growth through learning and development. It is sponsored by the Learning and Work Institute, an independent policy and research organization focused on lifelong learning and better work. The organization's vision for fair and prosperous society where learning and work enable everyone to realize their true potential. They research what works, influence policy, and develop new ideas to improve practice. So, on that note, let's please welcome to the stage Deputy Director Emily Jones, who will be presenting the award tonight. So before we hear the winner of the award, let's hear about our finalists.
The unique thing about our programme is the quality of it. We've really invested a significant amount into giving the candidates, our apprentices, a really high quality experience. So what we've delivered is something that you would normally see maybe on a graduate programme in terms of the experiences, the diversity of opportunity, and the wider group involvement in the programme.
There was no budget and there was no room until it came to COVID, and we showed how our apprenticeships were so strong to get people to work together, young people, in the event of people going off sick, and they all joined in, they made it work. And so we showed the importance of having those core skills. So from that, we put all our money together to build this academy in 2022 when it opened. And this is used by nearly 40 apprentices now. So it's real dividend to the vision we had.
The work that I do, going into prisons, meeting ex-offenders, is phenomenal. A lot of guys, they make mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes, but everyone needs a second chance. And going into prisons, speaking to people that genuinely want to change their life around, and giving them real life opportunities, tangible things that they can reach, makes me feel good inside, because some people come out and they just want to be with their family, they just want to earn a good living and not make the same mistake, go back. Again, society's not always set up to help people succeed.
Emily, would you like to let us know who the winner is?
The winner of Large Employer Champion, sponsored by Learning and Work Institute, is Kilnbridge.
Kilnbridge. Oh, here we are. Hey. Ready? Over to you.
Thank you very much, Mimi, for that. Amazing. On to our next award. Now, while the Giants have had their limelight, it's time to celebrate the SMEs, the smaller organizations. Shout out to the SMEs in the room. Part of my dyslexia means I'm a very, very visual thinker. I like to think in analogies, and it's part of the reason why this theme of a forest runs so deeply throughout tonight. And when I was thinking about SMEs, and I was like, what part does an SME have to play? I was doing some research, and I discovered that forests have a particular plant called sorrel. Now, sorrel grows on the forest floor and is absolutely essential for the whole ecosystem to thrive. It actually holds the soil together in between the massive roots. It holds onto some water, and it actually really and truly prevents the erosion of that soil and allows the forest to thrive. But no one really thinks about it. You might even tread on it as you walk through a massive forest while you're looking up at the trees, but it's just as important. Our SMEs hold our industry together, believe it or not, right? Our industry is held together by experts that are scattered throughout our country, and those are incubators for the talent of the future. I was having a conversation earlier here at towards the front of the stage, and a scary amount of SMEs are about to lose their most talented people to retirement. And unless we replace them with people who can withhold that information, who knows what sort of impact that will have as a knock-on effect on our industry. So this award really is to celebrate the SMEs because they are just as essential in our industry. So the partner for this award is the National Network of Institute of Technology. They provide innovative collaborations between colleges, universities, and employers, specializing in high-quality technical education that will equip learners with advanced industry-relevant skills to meet current and future workforce needs. That's what we need, right? That's exactly what we need. Fantastic. Please welcome onto the stage the chair of the National Network Institute of Technology, Professor Rosa Wells. Welcome onto the stage, Rosa. Nice to meet you. So let's find out more about our three finalists before we find out who has won.
So we work with the local colleges, particularly in trying to bring in new young talent from the apprentice scheme. So I'm heavily involved with myself and some project managers. So we interact with the local college. We do some open days. So we tend to every year have approximately 30 to 40 young apprentices or potential want-to-be apprentices. They come and visit us. We do an open day. We tour them around the facility, giving them a chance to ask us questions as well as us to ask them questions, because we feel as though it opens their eyes to what a manufacturing facility is.
Well, I started at Reliance in the 1980s. I was an apprentice myself. I now have the privilege of going out into local schools along with the apprentices, where we reach out to interested parties. I often meet these people at year 9, so I've already formed a relationship with them by the time they start here as apprentices. And then to see them evolve and come through the business, it's very, very rewarding part of the job.
And our mission is to blaze a trail in the regeneration of our built and natural environment to meet the needs of all people and the planet. And we do that through our work as a B Corp, social enterprise and employee benefit trust. So I'm a member of our executive board. We're 50-50 male and female, which I'm really proud to say. And I think equality and diversity is a really important part of thinking to the future. So by having senior leadership that is diverse, we bring in those diverse perspectives at the highest decision-making levels.
Rosa, please tell us who the winner is.
Thank you. The winner of SME Skills Employer Champion of the Year, sponsored by Institutes of Technology, is Useful Simple Trust.
Amazing. Congratulations, congratulations. Congratulations. Amazing. Fantastic. Congratulations. Congratulations. Huge congratulations. Amazing. Amazing. Theme tune there in the end, that theme tune gives me like I'm walking through Chesington World of Adventures. Like, I love it. It's like Thorpe Park meets everything. It's fantastic. Amazing. Amazing. Mimi, what have we got next?
The other final part of our food is dessert. So who wants dessert? Woo! So we'll come back after with the final section of the awards, but please enjoy your desserts. Wait,
Training
I got
provider.
the wrong one.
There you go. Training
No,
provider.
we got the wrong one.
That's correct.
My apologies, that will come after. Your desserts will come after.
Now you're going to have to sit through this
Now
knowing
you're
that
gonna sit through
desserts are
this.
coming next.
And be mad at me. And be
Amazing.
mad at me. Sorry, everyone. My apologies. But the next award is for the Training Provider Skills Champion.
Oi.
So we got another analogy here. Meet the red alder, a humble shrub known as the forest's natural fertilizer. It replenishes the soil with nitrogen vital for young redwoods to grow. Just like red alders, our trainers and educators provide the essential nutrients, knowledge, and support for future talent to thrive. This award honors a training provider showing outstanding commitment to learning and development through strong partnerships with employers to drive sustainable industry growth. This award will be sponsored by EAL, which is part of the Enginuity Group. EAL are experts in designing, maintaining, and supporting and delivering of qualifications, assessments, and skill solutions, with an amazing 1.3 million people starting an EAL course in the last decade. To present this award, please welcome to the stage Head of Governance and Assurance and CI, Gil James. What am I looking at? Look at yours. So let's find out more about our three finalists for the Training Provider Skills Champion of the Year Award.
Things I'm really proud about this partnership is seeing the amount of apprentices that go on, learn new skills and flourish in their careers. And it's great to see their graduation at the end as we're now starting to see apprentices go through their endpoint assessment and beyond into great careers.
We've formed a good partnership, and we talk to each other on a daily basis, and yeah, we've supported each other through the whole journey of growing from 25 apprentices up to 130, 140 a year that we now do.
Engineering has been a part of my life for almost as long as I can remember. When I first found construction as a trade, as an industry, I was a teenager, and I was drawn to it because of the process of figuring out how things go together and then figuring out the best ways to put them together for the built environment.
So this is a paired mentoring program that's run since 2018, and we pair senior women with junior women, and we focus there on retention, so supporting them to stay in the industry. And then the junior women, we provide training and outreach and other opportunities, and they act as role models for schools to showcase diversity in engineering. And also with a focus on intersectionality, so 38% of the people taking part in our scheme are from Black, Asian or minority ethnic backgrounds.
Over to you. Okay, the winner of Training Provider Skills Champion of the Year, sponsored by EAL, is UWE Bristol. Oh. Over to you.
And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Now, there's something before I let you feast. What's about to land on your tables is all part of the process. When you go to a forest, you'll find a tree. And what do trees grow? They grow fruits. And what fruit do we have at your table today? One of the fruits that, if you look back throughout history, probably one of the most fundamental stories that shapes physics as a subject and physics as a foundation of our industries is the story of a particular fruit that fell from a tree. What fruit am I talking about? And who is it that had a fruit fall on his head? And he made us some rules as a result of it, right? But today, the dessert is symbolic of that. Symbolic of the apple that fell from the tree and its impact and the ripples that it's had on our society ever since. I'm going to give you one last reminder as well. This is your last call. That if you want £25, now's your chance. On the other side of our dessert break, we will be announcing the winner. So if you have full faith in your followers, they will get behind you for 25 quid. Now's your chance to upload them. Maybe you have to do a few phone calls, get a few people. Maybe you can share it, who knows. But until then, enjoy your dessert, and we will see you after the break.
Please take your seats as the ceremony will recommence in 1 minute.
Please welcome back to the stage Mo and Mimi.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Who enjoyed their apple? Who enjoyed the metaphorical analogy? Did it add any depth to the experience? I hope so. Amazing. So, now it's time to figure out who is the most popular social media influencer in the room. Not me. I don't count. So, we asked you at the beginning of the night to put up a picture, a story, a video, anything you would like with hashtag Enginuity Skills Award 2025. And you guys showed up. And some people have been racking up quite a bit of likes. Okay? I'm thrilled to announce that this year's winner of the most popular person in the room is Peter Greenall, table number 18. Where is he? I'm blinded. Where's table number 18? Right over there. There we go. Massive congratulations to Peter. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mimi, over to you.
So now we're going to introduce a JJA Snack and Wither Slack. The chocolates you're about to enjoy are a result of a partnership between Wither Slack Group and JJA Kids, who brought together a group of learners from Rotherham's Abbeywood School to learn more about the science and art of making chocolate. Abbeywood School supports a diverse group of pupils with social, emotional, and mental health needs. The workshop inspired the young people to think about what career in manufacturing looks like, the complicated engineering involved in food production, and why chocolate is so delicious. So let's find out some more.
So we're here today with Abbeywood School and we are making chocolates for the Enginuity Skills Awards.
My school is Abbeywood School. We're in Rotherham. We're on the industrial estate. We have 2 campuses. We have children who are in Key Stages 2 right the way up to Key Stage 4, and young people are coming from a range of local authorities. And we have a really, really vibrant curriculum that captivates our young people who may not have been successful in other educational settings in the past. It's really important for our young people to have experiences like this to enable them to think about themselves as being citizens in the future. Obviously, we do a lot of work as a school to try and get our young people to identify as learners, but beyond the classroom, it's really important that these young people develop skills where they'll be able to go forward and make a positive contribution in society. So giving young people a really wide range of opportunities to explore industry, different skills, to use their knowledge, and to really understand how what they're learning at school can be applied in the real world is really, really important.
We're going to make some truffles and bonbons. We're going to do 3, milk, white and dark. We've got 2 different fillings. One of them is a natural ganache, double cream, a little bit of local honey, and then we've got a caramel that I made, and again that's got some local honey in it, and a little bit of cocoa vinegar as a special ingredient.
We've been doing a lot of things. We've been learning how to make truffles, how to pipe filling into the truffle mould. Been learning a lot about what it's like to work in an actual chocolate factory and how different it is from working in a small business into how different it is working in a small business than a big factory like Cadbury's. I think it's been interesting to see all the different sort of machines and how the whole process is, because what I thought was everything was done by machine. There was no like hands-on experience with it.
We're the Slack Group is a commercial business, and we have schools and homes across the country for neurodiverse young people. So young people with ADHD, autistic, SMEH, they might have had a real trauma at a very young age, and it affects them socially and mentally. The young people will struggle to attend mainstream, and through local authorities, they will place them in our schools, which sit under the SEN sector. I lead on our Futures programme, which is all around raising aspiration in our young people. And how we want to do that is by engaging with as many different businesses from different industries, different types of people, good role models who can come into our schools and talk to our young people about the industry they work in, their own job role, their own personal journey on how they got into the job that they do, to really open our young people's eyes. If we put our young people in the right environment, they will absolutely shine.
I can see that there's a skills gap, and there has been for many, many years. And what we're trying to do is to address that skills gap by sparking that engineering is pretty cool. So what we do is we get them to question everything. So how did they get there today, or here today, should I say, right the way through to, you know, everyday objects, from cups, knives, forks, everything like that has been designed and engineered and manufactured. So we take them on a journey that's not just about chocolate, but heavily involved in engineering as well. The future of engineering is massive, to not just JJA, but also to the whole of the UK economy. Without new blood coming through, engineering will not exist in the UK. So this is my way of trying to do my little bit and help the engineering industry.
I actually think Weatherslack and JJA Foods deserve a bigger round of applause for the work they do. So as we enjoy our chocolates, please give a massive round of applause just one more time for JA Kids and Weatherslack Group. And Mo, on to you.
You know, growing up, I don't know about you guys, but I used to love a TV show called How It's Made. Yeah? Hands up if you remember How It's Made. Yeah? What an amazing show. Looking at that screen, watching them make chocolate reminded me of that. It's amazing how something so simple that you can just pop into your mouth and appreciate took so much effort to create. But that's the beauty of our industries. We hide all of that effort and we just produce these beautiful little things that people can enjoy. And that's really and truly the manufacturing industries and all the industries they're a part of. That's our bread and butter. Now, we have some more awards to move on to. And this one in particular is called the New Talent Inspirational Program of the Year. These are programs that incubate and retain talent in our industry. Think of it like this. In my mother's garden, she has these pots of plants that she loves to create. And one of the biggest challenges we have is that every single day she's like, Mohammed, go out and water the plants. And I'm there pulling out the hose, going to each one of these and giving them water. But she went online on Amazon and found these little tiny gel crystals. And these little gel crystals, when she puts them into the soil, they can actually retain water. So all of a sudden, I don't have to go out there and water these plants every day. I might have to do it once a week because the water is retained in those gel little crystals and it's giving all that nutrients and benefit to the plant. These programs are the equivalent of those little crystals for our industry. They are what retain and incubate talent, just like the crystals retain and incubate water. So this award celebrates a program that has used innovative methods to not just successfully recruit, but also successfully retain new talent within our engineering and manufacturing industries. The finalists, this is the exciting part, the finalists each won £5,000 worth of Enginuity grant funding, and it gets better. It gets even better. Not only do they each win £5,000, the winner wins £10,000 to help Grow emerging talent into the future. Yeah, 10,000. I don't know about you, but I would applaud for 10,000. £10,000. This award is sponsored by BIFA. Now, BIFA is dedicated. Yes, BIFA. Shout out to them on the table over there. Amazing. Dedicated to advancing circular economy through innovative engineering, skills development, and sustainable solution. Please welcome onto the stage the head of engineering, Damien O'Neill. Amazing. Take it away. Welcome to the stage, Damien. So before Damien tells us who our winner is, let's be introduced to the finalists.
We began to realise that the skills gap was widening when a number of local schools closed their engineering departments, which meant that the young people could not experience and learn the basic skills of engineering and therefore look towards it as a career in later years. The unique part of what we've done is that the young people actually spend time in the college during their normal school week, so they get to experience the sight and smells and the full experience of being in college rather than being in school.
We deliver fabrication and welding skills to young people via manufacturing. So we manufacture street furniture and sculptures with young people. So products go into the public domain, gives the young people ownership of their community, look after it and reduce antisocial behaviour. I'm most proud of my young people, my students, who are making a massive difference in their own communities. They're developing the engineering skills, especially when most of them are quite frightened of what we do. It's a very intimidating environment, yet we try and instill that confidence to get them through the course.
As an employer, looking around, see no job centre in the town, 38,000 people, and DWP weren't resolving that problem. So we as a community decided to resolve it ourselves. So here what you see is essentially a non-profit job centre, community, skills, health, social, all under one roof.
St Neots in Cambridgeshire, it's the largest town in Cambridgeshire, encircled geographically by large manufacturers, all struggling to recruit a whole load of citizens in that town who are struggling to find jobs. And you think there must be a really simple connection that needs to be made here. So that was kind of the start of it.
Damien, over to you.
Okay, the winner of the New Talent Programme of the Year, sponsored by BIFA, is Engineered Learning.
Woo. I believe someone's amazing. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Amazing. Congratulations. 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 Enjoy. Thank you, Damien. Thank you very much. Likewise, pleasure. Back to Chesington World of Adventures with that theme tune. I love it. I really do. And welcome on stage, Mimi.
Thank you. The next award of tonight is the Enginuity Alliance Collaboration Award.
Woo!
So let's keep the momentum up, everyone. Keep the momentum up. So redwood trees grow about 70 to 80 meters tall, but their roots are surprisingly shallow, much shallower than their height. So how do they stay upright? They interlock their roots with neighboring trees, creating strength through collaboration. The essence of engineering is collaboration. The Enginuity Alliance is like these intertwined roots, strong partnerships that help the whole ecosystem thrive. This award recognizes powerful alliances and collaborations tackling the key challenges that drive Enginuity's mission. This award is sponsored by Innovate UK, part of the UK Research and Innovation. As the UK's innovative agency, it works to create a better future by inspiring, involving, and investing in businesses developing life-changing innovations. Please welcome to the stage Director, Innovation and Ecosystem, Dr. David Wilkes, who will be presenting this award. So let's find out about our 4 finalists before we announce the winner.
The collaboration impact would be creating 900 jobs for Ayrshire, ultimately for North Ayrshire, for Scotland, which is an area in Scotland that's seen a downturn in businesses over the last couple of decades.
I'm most proud of the collaboration we have with XLCC because the way it's raised the awareness of our courses with school students in the local area, increased the number of students we're getting applying for the courses, but also the way it's enabled older returners to come back to college and take part in the same sort of course.
The Fusion Skills Council developed a strategy and identified what are the skills challenges of the future and what should we do about it. The government took that strategy and they decided, no, we do need to address this, and therefore they've created a national fusion skills programme that I work on. So we're now building those skills for the future. We need to develop a skilled workforce that can work in more adaptable and collaborative ways so that they can adjust to these new challenges as they arise.
So the project is a collaboration with 2 awarding organisations that we've been working with since January, probably December 2023, maybe November 2023. And from that, it is the Experienced Worker Assessment for the fire and security sector. And it's to allow engineers to show competence levels and show their qualifications and then meet our electrotechnical certification scheme. So they actually become card holders and then recognised as actually being competent and allowed to go on site.
We feel the Aspire Shared Apprenticeship Programme has been a massive success for us within our local communities, within Blaenau Gwent and Merthyr now, who are working alongside us. We've facilitated over 255 apprenticeships within mechanical, electrical engineering and other STEM subjects. 90% of our apprenticeships are now fully employed with their host employer, which is absolutely amazing. And we're fairly sure the other 10% there have gone on into either new industry or further education.
And David, over to you.
And the winner of the Enginuity Alliance Collaboration Award tonight is the Aspire Shared Apprenticeships Programme.
And back over to you.
Wow. Something was mentioned in that last section, which is really something that once you understand it can really change your perspective on the people sat next to you in this room. The whole idea behind today is to recognize that every single one of you is a tree and together we are a forest. Now, this is where things get more interesting. On the surface, it makes sense, but a redwood tree stands 70 meters tall, but its roots go no longer than about 10 to 15 meters high. How is it that a tree can stand 70 meters tall with roots a third of the length of the tree? What was it that was said? What do the roots do underground? They intertwine. The only reason a redwood tree is able to stand so tall is simply because of the existence of the person that is standing next to them. Every single one of you are part of this industry, and the only thing that makes our industry so strong is actually the connection between all of you. That is exactly why we're here, and that's exactly what the Alliance is all about. So if you aren't a part of the Alliance is the place where you go to connect and you strengthen your roots by intertwining them with those around you. Never forget that. The power of us all is because we are all here. And in an award ceremony, I know that some people may be the winners, but the reality is they can't win unless we are all gathered here today. And that leads us on to the last award for today. The last award is what we call the Best of British Engineering. Quite a lofty statement. And to be honest with you, right at the start of today, I told you about a tree called the General Sherman. What made the General Sherman so special? Its conditions. But its conditions are what made it there. But what makes the General Sherman stand out is it is the tallest and largest tree of them all. It's the one that peeks out across the forest just that little bit more than everybody else. Today, this award is for the equivalent of the General Sherman that stands amongst us all. The final award shines a light on the best of British. And to announce this winner, please welcome onto the stage Anne Watson, the CEO of Enginuity Group.
Thank you, Mohammed, and good evening, everybody. Have you had a good time? Shall we do it again next year? Now we come to the final award of the evening, the Best of British Engineering, or the General Sherman. The General Sherman Award, as it might become known. But choosing the overall winner is never an easy task. And I think you'll have seen the videos tonight and you'll appreciate just what a tough job it was. But before I announce the winner, let's give our finalists and winners one last round of applause, because I think we're all very proud of them. So every one of our category winners had the potential of being the best of British, but there can only be one winner. And those of you who know me know I like to tease it up, so I'm going to make you wait for the big announcement. But tonight we have a first, because this is the first time that this category has won Best of British Engineering. And our winner this evening struck me for their resilience, their humility, their support for others, and that for them, education is a gift and not a given. They understand the potential of engineering to solve society's problems, and they want to be part of that solution. This person, the winner tonight, has overcome lots of challenges and lives life by this very poignant quote: "You can't wait until life isn't hard anymore until you decide to be happy." And his mum's going to be incredibly proud, because, ladies and gentlemen, the T-level student of the year and now Best of British Engineering is Mohammed Mahood.
One last round of applause. Who remembers this wonderful little creature we introduced at the start of today's show? We actually wanted a real owl, but apparently health and safety said no. Alicia the owl is the reason why we do this. Never forget that. The environment that we can create together the environment that serves the world, is why we do this. But that environment isn't able to be created without all of us, every single person. Whether you won an award or you didn't, the only reason the person was able to win an award is because you were standing by their side. It is only with that collaboration that we can create ecosystems that foster the innovation, that foster the growth, that foster the solutions that genuinely change the world. This island, the UK, has been changing the world for years and years and years. And it's the talent and the skills that manufacture that change. And we want that to remain. We want that to remain. And we want to be able to cultivate that talent of the future, but that is only possible together. And let's not ever forget that. Now, the last thing we want to do before we close this evening is we want to take a look at our illustrator and see how far she's come. Oh. Wow, look at that. Amazing. Rebecca. A truly, truly magnificent representation of today. I personally love it. Amazing. Look, she's working on it live. You can actually see her adding the touches. We're not making this up. This is not AI generated. For once. For once, it is not AI generated. Amazing. Let's end with some thank yous. The first, hold on, let me hand over to our wonderful Mimi. Our first thank you is to our finalists and to our winners for their incredible talent and creativity. Massive round of applause for them. A massive thank you to our sponsors and partners for making this award possible. Round of applause. Now, there are some unsung heroes in the room as well. A huge thank you to Dave and his team at the back of the room who've been running the AV. Dave and his team have also been going up and down the UK filming all our finalists and producing the wonderful videos that you see on screen. And finally, a thank you to every single one of you. You may not realize it, but your roots are what keep this ecosystem standing so tall and making us all so proud. Every single one of you in this crowd that makes the UK manufacturing industry, it's because of you that we can all stand here today. So a massive round of applause to you. Tonight is a night of celebration. Feel free to hang around. There's going to be plenty of people to celebrate with. We invite all of our winners and our sponsors to join on stage for our final photographs. But until next time, thank you so much all for coming, and we will see you again at the next Enginuity Skills Awards. Have a wonderful evening. For all the winners, please head on stage. Thank you so much.
Summer's getting closer. No time to be sober, sunshine on my shoulders. I'm alive and breathing, living my best life. Love is on my mind and it's making me high. I'm staying in this moment, though it's hard sometimes, but I work it out every once in a while. I feel the love, I feel it growing every day. I feel the love, I feel the love. I hope it never goes away. I feel the love, love, love. staying in this moment, though it's hard sometimes. But I work it out every once in a while. I feel love. I feel love. Something's in the air. I can feel it everywhere. Every color seems to bloom, and there's light in every room. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising, and we're new people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down, down, down. Don't let me down, down, down. I wanna be up, 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 so high. 'Cause I've been down, down, down. I've been down, so down. And now I'm dying. I'm aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm aiming for the sky. Everyone got stories, so let's start listening. Let the rain wash away the tears that keeps crippling. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising, and we're new people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down, down, down. Don't let me down, down, down. I wanna be up, 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 so high. 'Cause I've been down, down, down. I've been down, so down. And now I'm dying. I'm aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm aiming for the sky. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising, and we're new people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down. With someone new, I wanna do the things they say we shouldn't do. I wanna wake up in the morning with someone new. If I forget to peace and break the rules, I wanna wake up in the morning. Let me catch my friends. I'm feeling stuck, and I don't know which way to run. I'm on a scheduled path, a one-way road, and I can't take it anymore. I started out, can't stop it. I'm done with feeling lonely. I know there's more than working. So go ahead and show me now. I wanna wake up in the morning with someone new. I wanna do the things they say we shouldn't do. I wanna wake up in the morning with someone new. If I get to peace and break the rules, I wanna wake up in the I just wanna dance and lose control. Get me to London or Tokyo. My head's within the clouds, my body feels the pulse. My feet are saying round and round we go.
When I think about the things you took from me, I know that I am so